Hello, hello. Are we here? That's a. Oh, there we go. There's a black screen for a second. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Good to see people. Hello, Picto, my love. Hello, Liquid. Hope you're both doing well today. What do I need to check here? It's been a while. Captions are working. Okay. Quality options are also working. Perfect. Good to go. Good to go. In that case, with that all taken care of, I can move over here and we can listen to the lovely soundtrack. Because like all Supergiant games, this game has fantastic music. Looks like that's hitting an okay spot as far as volume goes. How's it sound to anyone who happens to be listening at the moment? What's my beard doing? Why is there like a extended tuft of it down here? Got like two prongs. I feel like a forked. That's not what it's supposed to look like. Whatever. Actually, can't get the bottom of it to look proper. It's okay. Needs a trim anyway. Zexakaru, hello, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you are doing well today. I think it's been just long enough that I can pour my tea, and then we can get started. You're doing good? Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. I'm quite tired. I spent about 3.5 hours today clearing snow off of a nearby pond with the anticipation of hopefully skating at some point in the near future. So that has me quite drained, but I'm happy to be here and jumping back into Pyre. I love this game. I've played it before, but I've only played it the one time, so there's still lots of options and stuff I haven't chosen, lots of scenes I haven't seen. Switch bugged? I don't know. What's it doing, Liquid? Is it giving you problems? Bugged in what way? Your sub didn't go through? Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, you've got the badge again now. By your name. It's not here in my alerts, though. I didn't play an alert. Are my alerts down?
What about the mysterious behavior of the barbecue lid?
Well, that follow worked. Thank you so much for that follow, Zach. I appreciate that. That alert worked. Nani Kore? Yeah, I don't know. So the alerts are working, and you got your sub badge. Presumably, you have access to the emotes, right? Why didn't it display anything? Yeah, you have those, okay. Maybe it was your message? Did you put something inappropriate in the message? Did it get flagged? Or, oh, maybe it didn't give you the option to do your message. I don't know. Twitch is confusing. There we go. Oh, there, hold on. Well, okay, I will hold on, but in the meantime, I will still say thank you very much for resubscribing for your 3rd month. I really appreciate that. Came here because of Picto's tweet. Oh, nice! She is fantastic about supporting me and advertising the stuff I do, and it's wonderful. So thank you for seeing that and coming by to say hello. Appreciate it. We can probably get started here. We need a new profile.
ITS やボイ keep being your awesome self より小さい3
I always forget that that's the text-to-speech until it plays again. You keep being your awesome self, Liquid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Why am I trying to drink this? I just poured it. It's too hot. I do this all the time. The voice is ridiculous. Never heard of this game? Brief rundown? Sure. So, Pyre is it's by Supergiant Games, which is an indie studio. You may or may not have heard of some of their other works. They also made Bastion, Transistor, and most recently Hades, which has been doing very, very well. Popping in quickly to say hi before head out to shovel. Okay. Good luck with your shoveling, McD. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. Appreciate you. I hope it goes well. I hope it doesn't take too long. Do that all the time with tea. Always let coffee cool properly, but you get too excited with tea every time it burns your mouth. Oh no! Good to see you, Hirsch. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I usually will catch myself right before, because I can sense the heat coming off of it, and I'm like, this is not what I should be doing. What was I saying? Oh yes, so it's by Supergiant Games. It's a party-based RPG, sort of. The general premise, which you'll see as we get in here, is that you're a group of people who have essentially been exiled to a purgatory-esque place, and you're attempting through competing through a series of essentially competitions. You're attempting to liberate some of your members and get them sent back to where they originally came from to hopefully accomplish some stuff. I don't want to get too much into the overall story and spoil anything, but that is the goal. It's been a while. Am I willing to turn up the difficulty? Great to see you as well. How was your Sunday? My Sunday was good. I'm very tired. I spent about 3.5 hours clearing snow off of a pond nearby, because I'm hoping to be able to skate on it soon. We're supposed to get some rain like late tomorrow and on Tuesday, which will then, the temperature's going to drop again, so I'm hoping that we'll get some good ice out of it. But I'm quite tired from doing that. But otherwise I'm doing good. How was your Sunday? Luckily shoveling actually means snow blowing, so it shouldn't take forever. Oh nice, yeah, snow blowers help a lot. Snow blowers are fantastic. True Nightwing. For players who have finished the campaign, your adversaries will be favored by the stars themselves. Base difficulty same as heightened. All Titan stars unlocked and some must be used. Oh gosh. Eterno? What? Thank you so much for that host. I really appreciate that. Thank you for hosting. Enlightenment required to rank up rescaled. Cannot load checkpoints or restart rights. Book of Rights and White Loot fully unlocked. Slug Market inventory fully unlocked. Feats of Glory introduced much sooner. No, I think we're gonna... We're gonna go with standard because it's been like over a year since I've played this, and I'm not confident that I'm gonna be good enough. The gameplay in this is kind of unique. It's like well, it's a party-based RPG. The actual like encounters, if you will, are like almost like a sports game, kinda. You'll see when I get to one. It won't be very long, I don't think, but I need to. I don't think I'm gonna be good enough at it. Aim assist? Will enable to hold B to automatically lock onto the nearby adversaries. No, I don't want that. Subtitles, yes. Very much welcome. How's it going over here? Good. We just got started. We're hopping into Pyre. It's I have played it before. It's the last game in our sort of Supergiant marathon we've been doing on Sunday evenings. I've gone through all 3 of their other games, so we're gonna cap it off with this. Last playing. Oh, Valheim. Nice. How's that going? I've heard a lot of good things about Valheim. And also, I heard like since it's doing so well, the studio that made it is like hiring a bunch more staff and like really like doubling down on improving the game and stuff, I believe is what I read. That seemed a little loud. How's the volume, by the way? We've only had like background music so far, but is it okay? Is it too loud? How does it sound? God, Supergiant aesthetic is just always so good. The game needs more players per server. 10 isn't enough. Ooh, sure, okay, yeah. Want to play but don't know about the controller support? It was a lot of fun. Went on a boat to get to the second boss, but got stuck on killer mosquito. Killer mosquitoes? That sounds terrifying. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time with it though. Bought Valheim but have nobody to play with? Oh no. Is it? See, well, I've heard it's good. I actually haven't like looked a ton into how it works. Is it primarily multiplayer? Is there not like intended to be a single player thing? You say players per server, so is it like designed to be like a multiplayer experience? Do I have to hit something? I've just been sort of waiting on the screen. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, yes. Can play single player, but it's more fun. Sure, okay. Oh yeah, and this mechanic, which I wish they had actually kept for... Well, I guess there's nothing in Hades that really needs it. Hades sort of tells you when you need to know stuff. It's funny playing all the Supergiant games right in a row because I can compare them to each other and see how the studio has changed in their design philosophies over time, which I find really interesting because I was taking a minor in game design in university before I dropped out and didn't get a degree. But so I find this kind of stuff really fascinating, like comparing how a studio has grown over time. But what I was about to say is that I really love this mechanic because it'll highlight certain words in the... do I need to move my camera? Yes, I do. I should take care of that first, actually. I don't know where we need to put it, though. I mean, there's going to be text down here, so we want it at least high enough that we don't block the text. We may have to adjust it a few times. We'll put it here on the side for now. We may have to go like top corner. I don't really remember the HUD in this game and where stuff's going to be. We'll get to it. It works best in multiplayer since it has a bit of grindy element that you can split between people. Oh, that's nice that you can sort of cut down on the grinding time if you've got a party. What I was saying though is that certain words in like the text that comes up will be highlighted like this, and if you scroll over them or mouse over them, I'm using a controller right now, it gives you like a little like lore blurb explaining what that word is. And so by doing this, they sort of avoid like the trap of like clumsy exposition where like they'll have a character say something and then another character's like, oh, what's that? To give the original character an excuse to explain it, because they're actually explaining it for the audience's benefit rather than for like the character in world. So how they get around that in this game is that characters will just talk about things as if everybody knows what like these proper nouns they're throwing out mean. And then if you, the player, want to know what they mean, you just scroll over it and it explains it for you. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth is a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. Masked something. See, right on schedule. What did I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess, but don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like he's breathing. The masked wanderers presume you are male, interact to change this. Looks like she's breathing, looks like they're breathing. Very cool that they have a gender neutral option. Actually, now that you're seeing a lot of servers with 1 out of 10 and 0 to 10 players in them, maybe 10 player servers isn't that bad. I mean, I'm sure it depends. If you had like a large group that all wanted to play together, I'm sure it'd be limiting. But like, I can't think of. Well, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say I can't think of 10 people that I would want to get all together to hop into a game, but that's not true. There would just be some people who didn't know each other that I would have to introduce to one another, but we can figure it out. That said, I'm gonna drop back to E, but I like that they have these options. You're on a 10-player server and you notice the game struggles with it. Oh, sure. So they need to probably improve the game itself and like the underlying infrastructure to accommodate larger servers. Fair. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you people just tell? Hang on, the markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He is beyond our help, and we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, possibly diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood, I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Hey, buddy. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did, none of that matters anymore. All of us were equal nothings here. You are parched and he gives you a drink. You ache and he binds your wounds. You hunger and he gives you food. Little by little it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name is Hedwyn. Now come on. Hedwyn. He's one of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up, and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. We already read this about the Commonwealth. Right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's not new. Hedwyn beckons you to enter the black wagon. Step inside. The weather-beaten wagon is as much of a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasp on her mask. You may call me Jodariel. God, their character designs are fantastic. Billy, is that you? Just Marvel things? It's not Billy, it's Tommy. But no, it does look like Billy, I think. Oh, with the headband. Which, I can't remember. Which one is Wiccan? Is Wiccan Billy? I assume it is. Jodariel. She is the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Yeah, Wiccan is Billy? Okay. And as for myself... The small one struggles with his mask. Jodariel soon assists him. Ow! That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. Rookie Greentail. He's the smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? Hope so. I haven't asked him yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all that. But tell me something. You know how to read or what? He is asking if you are a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Interesting. People aren't allowed to read in this world. So we can admit it. Every time you manage to learn something in the old ways in spite of Commonwealth decree, deny it. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in his right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Remain silent. Who you are or what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. This being my second playthrough, I was planning to choose all different options, but to be honest, I don't remember what I picked the first time. I played this like more than a year and a half ago now, I think. I played it a while ago. Asking if you are a reader. Let's go for it. You confirm their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now. This is very interesting. This game is quite interesting. That is correct. I really love how they I don't even know how to phrase it, but like how they portray the world and the characters and everything going on. Supergiant in general, though, is really good at just sort of tossing you in and you sort of figure things out by context. Well then, glory days. Because it just so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Reader. You still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. You know, it's one of your oldest friend's favorite game, but you don't really know much about it. Oh, cool. I've had that happen before too, actually, where there's a game that I know someone who's just talked endlessly about and how much they love it, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. But I don't really grasp from what they're saying all that much, and then when I actually watch somebody play it, I'm like, oh, I see what they were saying. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. Exiles indicate the books in their possession. Let's have a look. Okay, wait, decided. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of stuff we can look at in here. Intricate sigil. A symbol of some sort is set in the wagon's floorboards. You cannot sense its purpose. Side door. Beyond lies the boundless downside. Even if you could run, you would not get far. Lone minstrel. A figure sits very still in the corner of the wagon. Now is not the time to check on him. It's nothing. Old raiments. Colorful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. Closed door. The black wagon's common room must be back there. You do not feel very welcome now. What are these? Oh wait, rickety ladder. Likely leads to the wagon's centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there. Odd creatures. Hungry-looking creatures roost near some sort of attic. There's nothing you can do for them now. Why does a wagon need a centrifuge? Anyways, strange. Oh, I didn't read the description of the strange book. My bad. I just clicked it immediately. It was basically just something along the lines of like, it's a strange book. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes bound in materials you do not recognize. This is the biggest wagon you've ever seen. It's quite spacious inside, eh? And apparently there's like extra rooms. I don't know how many wagons have like a common room and then a different room. And then like a, I guess an attic or a second story or something. Oh my god. And then this is just gorgeous. I would love to have a book that looked like this. Or is this a tavern called the Wagon? Apparently it's something called a black wagon. We saw it roll up, so it does move. It is a transportation device of some sort. But it does seem very much like more like a moving building, if anything. I forgot that there'd be a ton of reading in this game, which is fine. I just might lose my voice quickly. Okay, forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of the 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rights, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. And there will be more pages, of course, but we can't access those right now. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Hedwig gets your attention. Okay, those are all still the same descriptions. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Uh-oh. Oh, we're okay. Neat little minimalistic loading screen. Just like a, sort of almost like a crack that light shines through.
Reader, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge? So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege.
Oh.
You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. And they're all back in their full gear with their masks on. So it is true. Yeah, but what now, and where'd the reader go? He should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the three of them from beyond as Hedwyn then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties and to do as Hedwyn asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
This is cool, yeah. It's very neat. And I love the the aesthetic, the art style, the presentation of it all. Supergiant does such good work. Approach the orb, we pick it up.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Ah. So here's what I was mentioning about how it's kind of like a sports game in aspects, because now that Hedwyn has the ball right now, but I can pass it to Jodariel. Pass it to Rusky. Or Rookie,
The
rather.
three must act as one.
And so the only one that can move is the one that you're controlling currently. And then they have a stamina bar for sprinting.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, the exiled Jodariel has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time.
And so once you
His or her
score,
cohorts must make do on their own.
you're down a person for a little
but
while.
It is not so simple.
And yeah, normally there's opponents, but this is just the
In
tutorial.
rites you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your aura like a stone.
Oops.
Correctly done.
Okay.
Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength.
Stay a while and
Not
listen.
quite.
I misaimed my...
Into the flames.
There we go. Hit it. Lids Vids! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody.
Now snuff out the adversary's pyre whilst yours yet burns.
Pause this for a second. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yes, well, so I've played Pyre before, once a while ago, so I kind of remember stuff and I kind of don't, but this is, we're just starting this playthrough, this campaign tonight. This is the tutorial right now still. Oh, you were playing Pyre too. Fantastic. How far in are you? Coming off a Pyre tournament. Oh, cool. So you were playing the versus mode. That's awesome. I never I only played the campaign before. I never got into playing any multiplayer, but I bet that'd be a lot of fun. Praise Kayoshi's still here for whooping us? Nice. Oh, that sounds like a great time.
Good. Verily. Positively brutish.
I don't have anyone to pass to right now.
With grace. Be gone.
Oops, they covered for it. That's okay. Actually, fall back here.
Poof.
Shit. Oh, almost
The
missed.
right is complete.
There we go.
There, dear reader. Now you understand. Or do you?
Maybe.
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back. Cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
During the rites, only one exile on each side is permitted to move at any given time. The three must act as one. Yeah, thank you so much, Lids, for coming on over and bringing everybody. I really appreciate it. I'm Ravison. I've only been streaming for a few months, but I'm really enjoying it so far. We're actually doing, sort of doing like a Supergiant marathon on Sunday evenings. I started with Hades, and then I went back and I did Bastion and Transistor, and now even though I've already played it, we're capping it off with Pyre just to sort of do all four of them. God, the Archjustice has such a nice voice. Yes, he does. Well, the voice acting in this game is minimal. What there is wonderful. It's fantastic. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Jadar leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits. Now, show us, before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? An ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Prayer from the Book of Rites. Gaze at the stars. Seek out your destination. So right now we only have the one star that's lit up, but as you can see, there's a lot more kicking around. Gull, the South Star. The South Star burns bright over the massive ridge of stone, much further than the naked eye can see. Hmm. 200 leagues due east. The Ridge of Gull. According to stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. Fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by Golathanian yet loom over those living in its shadow. Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jodariel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. It is a lot to take in. Speaking of goal, your fellow Exiles await you in the wagon? Sure, let's go in. As we trundle our way up and over the hills. I forgot that the wagon could jump like that. Downside Prairie. You arrive in Downside Prairie where the road ahead is forked. There is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in the Hollow Route. I've got to pay a visit to besides. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. Fire on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. The southern route to the Ridge of Gull goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. Runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you. Aw, that's unfortunate. Get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? He marks the way, we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. And it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. May I choose a route towards your goal at certain junctures? Weigh the options. Blooming Pool. Jodariel thinks she can find rare flora here. Okay. Or Ruki knows someone here who owes him. As I mentioned earlier when they asked me to, or when it asked me whether or not to admit that I was a reader, I don't remember at all what my original choices were. I had been intending to make sure I picked mostly stuff I hadn't done before, just to see like different events and stuff. But I honestly don't recall like what I picked for like these different options. So we'll just have to go with it and see what happens. And you're following Jodariel. He's pretty neat. Jodariel's a woman, but yes, she's fantastic. I love Jodariel a lot. Let's go. Since we're talking about her, let's go to Blooming Pool. Because one of the things I do recall is that whichever companion suggested you go to that place, you usually get like a little scene talking to them. So oftentimes you can pick where you're going to go just based on who you feel like chatting with. Jodariel offers to show you around Blooming Pool after she notices you staring at the bogs and vegetation near the wagon. Soon something catches her eye. Observe, this shall pay for half our trip. Found a black bloom, it's quite valuable. This can be sold at Slug Market. Blossoms at specific times. While bitter at first, the taste of the black bloom makes the pain go away. Value 30. Nice. Yeah, so the stops on the trip are just like little scenes like that. They provide an item. Yeah, free money, exactly. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. page revealed the first Exile. And so we could just hop right into the right. But when there's this little blurb here, it means we can go to the wagon and chat with companions and stuff. If only we could make Jody in 14. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no way to have these magnificent horns. Drive Imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. FF? Yes, Final Fantasy 14. Headwind's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies on the downside? Headwind does most of the cooking. Headwind's status: watching the sky. Greentail family portrait. A reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Rookie status: nearby. Common room interactive view of the roster. Well, gonna go. Thanks for playing this wonderful game. Oh, absolutely. Thank you for coming by with the raid and stopping in for a little bit. I appreciate you being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening or day. I guess I don't know what time zone you're in. It's evening for me. But take care and have a good have a great rest of your day. And yes, this game is fantastic. It bothers me a little bit that when people sing Supergiant's praises, Pyre often gets omitted. Like a lot of people talk about Bastion and Transistor, and Hades now especially is huge, and Hades absolutely deserves it. I love Hades to death. It's probably my favorite game of 2020 that I played. But Pyre often gets forgotten about. I find a lot of people either just bypassed it or don't mention it when they're talking about Supergiant, and I think that's a real shame because it's fantastic. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective path towards enlightenment in the rites. So essentially, this is our party status menu. We don't have any like items or anything to put on anybody right now. Phone is about to die and you need to eat, so be quiet, gone for a bit. No worries, love. Get some good food and just plug your phone and get it charging. That's okay. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And also, we get all this information. So, Headwind, the free spirit. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. So his cast is a straight line shot. He has a high jump to evade. He can sprint. Race is nomad. Common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. They came from all directions toward the Commonwealth, where at last they settled, some of them. Passes an outrider. They ensured the high-wing remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. Those who served in the Blood Border were taught to always watch the skies. And then we don't yet know his sign or his crime for which he was exiled, or his motive, or any of this stuff. Observations. He's the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. What we got for Jody? Grim, longtime resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. And so, for instance, she instead of a sprint has a rush, so she just has like a dash forward, but then her stamina's gone, whereas other characters will just like speed up. So some playstyle differences. Race Demon. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it in body, if not in spirit. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Oralek. Occupation was a veteran. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Clashes with the high-wing remnants were frequent, though the greatest wars had passed. And again, we don't know the rest of the stuff about her yet. She seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth Blood Border suggest a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence you do not yet know. Excuse me? It was weird, my controller stopped responding for a second. Oh yeah, and just comparing stats, so... I'm trying to remember. Glory is... yeah, how much damage when they're the one who gets it in. So that's something else to consider when you're in the rights, is like whoever you score with, like, can deal more or less damage to the enemy pyre. Right, so he'll deal 20 if he gets in. If Jodariel gets in, she'll deal 30. Presence affects the size of that, like, aura border around them. What does Hope do? Oh, Hope affects how quickly they come back after they've been banished. And then quickness is speed. Very cool. Okay. And last but not least, we got Ruki, the Cur. The fast talker. He's an opportunistic and well-connected Cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. What do we know about Curs? Swift, dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say their kind went soft no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. Trafficker. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now of the Fallen Empire's old and tarnished currency is still of value to some. He seems to be the most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you, and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. We don't know that about anyone yet. So the Book of Rights had something that was new. This is the previous page we were on, right? Yeah, so the first Exile is new. What do you got? In the words of Golathanian, the Master General, you know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Solium Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first Exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found in Solium Mur a man transformed in mind, body, and spirit. A man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes. He became the eighth. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his stories, to know the rights. And so this stuff, like, isn't, as I recall, it's not, like, directly important in the sense that, like I don't need to necessarily be reading this. It's extra lore, but I find it really interesting. Okay, let's actually talk to Jodie now. She seems to have something on her mind. Reader, Greendale here was just complaining how you opted not to take us up to Hollowroot. What? And violate our anti-second guessing pact? No, I was only saying how our chum's gonna have to keep on making the tough calls. Besides, just making sure we got something to pawn off at the next slug market we find. Which we did find something. And we have. Now let us focus on the task at hand. We have reached our destination and have much to prepare before tonight. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Okay, and I'm just gonna jump back into the party menu here for a second. I don't think I have like any. Yeah. This is our cargo. This is not equipable though. This is only for selling. Yeah, I don't have any items I can put on people yet to affect their stats or anything. Oh, again. Is my controller just like starting to die? I feel like there's another game I was playing recently that was struggling a lot. Okay, let's hop back into the next rite. You reach the Celestial Landmark. Now to get everything and everyone prepared. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set, however, everything is still in calm. Soon they go restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. The goal of each rite is to extinguish the adversary's pyre using the celestial orb that falls from the sky.
Reader, the stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready.
They are
Your
indeed.
adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
Stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. One whom she refers to steps forward. Alas, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. The name of a triumvirate in blue, it seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Really isn't a good place for the camera, is there? Yeah, it's tough because I'm kind of covering... I'm still kind of covering the nameplate. I should at least move a little bit higher, but then I'm kind of covering the model of characters who appear on that side. I don't want to be full top corner, I don't think. In the middle where the red circle is? We can try it. I don't know if it... it doesn't quite fit in low enough. I could just have my head here. Hello. The problem is I don't want to completely obscure the text. Top right. That'll be blocking people's faces at some point. I mean, if I go here, we're maybe slightly blocking our own party members sometimes, but we see them a lot, so I feel like that's less obstructive than blocking new characters who we're just meeting and not being able to see like their character designs when it's over on the right there. Because we sort of know our crew and we get to know them sometimes, and they actually will appear on both sides sometimes. Let's try it over here for now. We may have to swing it around further. Though I feel like when I get into the right, this is going to be kind of blocking my... Going to be kind of blocking... Let's try it here for now. Try it and see. Beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask.
ganzer Schnall.
Surprised to see old Lendl again? I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. No clue, Lendl. No clue who you are. He's the apparent leader of the Exile triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gaul. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now, I and the accusers shall repay that affront. The Exile triumvirate clad in gold. Their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. Shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. Yeah, the way where it is right now, potentially there's going to be like action taking place near my pyre. I mean, hopefully the ball's just never near my pyre, but I don't think I'm good enough to keep that from happening. So if it's there, it might block some of the action. I don't know. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. Let's try it. Do I remember... I need to check. Brain's just too big for the screen. If only. No, that's not what I want. Controls. How do I think it was telling me on the character there, or on the screen there, but I just need to know... Okay, so left and right bumpers are switching characters without passing. Well, I mean, if we have the ball, we have to be the character who has the ball. But I mean, like, before we have the ball, we can move around a little bit. Let's see if I remember how to not lose at our very first right here.
The orb is loose.
See you later. Oh, not quite. That's not good. Okay.
Have the accusers
we got one in.
underestimated you?
Oh, they're gonna banish. What's his name? That's not good. I kind of need to stall until I have another party member back. And then I tuck in behind here. Pass. Oh.
The fire of resolve.
No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
Oh, they're adopting a defensive formation. Oh, shoot. What did Jodaro just say? They're flustered. It seems they mean to draw us out. Then we'll just have to run more circles around them.
Have you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
That's not gonna work. I mean, if they're just gonna sit there, I'm gonna experiment. Can I just, like... Silly. They're just letting me do this. Can I get a 3-shot?
was almost cruel. It was a crushing blow against their pyre. Both banished.
Trade. Dunk on him. Oh, I passed that instead of... I meant to hit X there and jump. Instead I passed the ball. That's okay. What are you gonna do? Just gonna bait you around that. Finish it. Oh, never mind, that doesn't finish it. Got 15 more to go.
Now go on just once more.
Oh, I almost walked into that.
And it is done.
Easy peasy.
You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
Thanks, High Justice. I appreciate... I appreciate you saying it's a single fleeting victory. Destroyed, obliterated. Yeah, the first couple fights, if I recall correctly, are not too tricky. Later on, they'll get tough, though. I will not win all of them. I can almost guarantee it. Maybe I will. I don't know. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue the day.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
We have withstood worse nights than this.
Only the enlightened can regain their freedom.
I should let the real voice lines finish before I try to read on my own. We have withstood worse nights than this, though few is strange. Oh, masteries. Nice. I love talent progression systems. Hello, love. Ate dinner, took 0, now you're back upstairs with Ollie. Nice. Okay, so we've got Sins of the Fallen Empire, or Emperor, rather. Does the music on the screen seem louder than the music on previous screens? I feel like it is. Wright's mastery is enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. As he fell into the downside, Solimer understood at last the consequences of his hedonistic reign. Or boons of the first exile. Wright mastery is enhancing a demon's spirit and sheer force of will. The fallen Emperor moved past his many failings as a man, achieving selflessness in exile. You think so, yeah? Is it too loud? Do I need to adjust it down slightly? Is it, like, not good for viewing? Think it's okay? Okay. Thank you, love. So let's see, what's in this tree? After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. Double rush is pretty good. Mer's more ambitious predecessors subsumed one culture after another in the name of their empire. This would open up Crushing Heal. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb, but that's pretty good, I think. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Jodariel does an additional 10 to her adversary's pyre. So you can like taunt and then dunk on them and do more damage. We probably don't need to read every single flavor text. Jodariel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. That seems dope. What we got on this side? After banishing an adversary, instantly recovers all stamina. That's pretty good. How utterly brazen. Indeed. Yeah, that's... Well, that's funny. I mean, 7 seconds is a long time, though. I was about to say I don't know if I would ever use it, but, like... I might be able to find opportunity to use that. We got that. Permanently gains +4 presence, raising the size of our aura. Seems good. The Star of Right Jodariel's pyre automatically gains +35. That seems really strong, just making our pyre stronger. Hey, look at chat time for a stretch break. Thank you, Stream Elements. And see, now where the camera is, we're blocking the experience distribution. Not that that really matters, but yeah, it seems like every space on the screen is presenting useful information in this game. Any adversaries banished, but it'll take 30% longer than usual to return. That also seems good. Let's see. Let's try this one.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
Double rush. Okay, we're done in there. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. So that's the general sort of gameplay loop, is that we check the stars to see where to go, we take a little journey there with some flavor stuff along the way, we do a rite, and then we repeat. At least for a little bit. And then things will switch up, kinda. Hey Asher, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rights are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we are free. Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. Doing much better now. Got a good hot meal and a couple of beers, so now you're in for the night to relax. Nice. That sounds great. Yeah, what kind of beer? Basic, just Bud Light? Sure. Sure. Anyway, I guess we better start packing. You say living in the land of it? One of my roommates in university worked at a Bud Light factory for a few years. Very true. It's a processing plant by your old house. Nice. As the others go about their business, Headwind turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. Oh, pizza. Yeah, pizza's great. You and Headwind walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions? Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Headwind wishes to know if anything is troubling you. Ooh. So we can ask why he was exiled. Everyone has their reasons. At this point, you'd like to know his. I don't think I need to know that from him yet. I mean, well, I don't remember if he's gonna let me ask all these or not. I'm going to do them in the order I care about the most, just in case. But ask how he got this wagon. The Black Wagon and its contents belong to a group called the Nightwings. What happened? Yeah, that's interesting. Ask why you cannot conduct the rites yourself. You led your fellow exiles to the rites, yet they have not asked you to participate firsthand. Why? Ask what happens if you refuse to help. You're beginning to get the impression that your participation is not optional. Why can't I participate? You ask Headwind why he and his companions did not invite you to participate in the rites firsthand and relied only on your guidance. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Maybe he'll make some dough. Saurian is so beautiful. That's the language, right? Is it a real language that they're speaking? I was under the assumption that it was one that was invented for the game. Or was invented for the game, that's what it's called. I don't know these things. It's fake, yes. Okay, but they named it and it's like an actual... That's cool. I think the first time I played this, I was sort of under the impression that, like... they weren't actually, like, saying anything that meant anything. It was just kind of like they invented a language, but not, like, fully. It was just, like, sort of they invented, like, a series of sounds and sound combinations that they could have the characters talk in. Good question, my friend. I'm going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the status for us again and I'll tell you all about it on the way. Okay. Since he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. Gaze at the stars. Seek out your destination. The background of it is actually really awesome. Oh yeah? Can't remember all of it, but they referenced a lot of Latin and even like Russian and stuff, you think? It's really cool. Nice. So this is where we just were. Jomur, the Dusk Star. The Dusk Star burns brightly over an ancient spring in Jomur Valley. It's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Now get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomur. At dawn, we're off. So he did only let me ask one question, which is okay. There's no problem with that. Nothing new in the book, right? I just wanted to glance at the character stuff. So Jody is... Oh, they're all at different levels of experience. I think that's possibly based on... I think they get different amounts of experience based on like how much they actually do during the rites. I think like eliminations and dunks and stuff count. So whichever character you use the more is the one who levels up faster. I want to say. There's no new flavor text in here, is there? No. You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something, now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You've never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. I would just know if you fear her. Admit she can be a bit intense. You are very much aware that she could snap you like a twig at any point, sure. Deny feeling that way. From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Say nothing. Whatever she may be getting at, you think it's best not to indulge her at this time. Both of these fit. Like, she absolutely could snap. I mean, I don't technically know what my character's physique is like, but I'm pretty sure she could snap most people like a twig at any point. So that's true. But I haven't sensed any, like... I haven't gotten any impression that we need to actually be worried about her, so I'm gonna use this one. Tell her that, although you do not know yet... Blah, blah, blah. Do not yet know each other very well. You do not fear her, and on the contrary feel safer in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Jodariel gained +1 hope for the next rite. I love you get the opportunity to see the real meaning behind the choices. Yes. Yes, a lot of games that give you options just like give a dialogue option but don't like really explain if there's any like subtle nuance to choosing that. So I do like that this game gives you plenty of context, so you don't like accidentally pick anything that. Supposedly Hades doesn't, and that makes you angry? Doesn't what? What doesn't Hades do? Give the little drop down. Oh no, yeah, no, Hades does not actually have very many choices in that regard. There aren't a lot of conversations where you get to pick something, and I think the ones that you do, it doesn't give you that level of context, but it does sort of make it apparent that more so what Hades does is it just stresses during certain choices that like, don't worry, you can't fuck anything up here. It's like they won't be mad no matter what you pick, kind of thing. Just know there was an issue with some of the translations. Oh, I hadn't heard that. That's interesting. I had not heard that there have been translation issues. Okay, we know where we're going. Let's continue our journey. Head to the valley. Andy! Thank you so much for that subscription. What? I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to Name Pending. As you may or may not have noticed, our channel doesn't have a whole lot of branding yet, so I don't have a name for my subscribers. So you're all name pending for the moment. We've got a couple of emotes for you to use. Brainstorming ideas for more. I have some slots open for more, so there will be some uploaded soon once I can think of what I want to draw for them. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You've not been to this region of the downside? Rookie knows this mountain pass through an arid region further north. Oh, through to an arid region further north. Welcome to Name Pending TM, exactly. Suggestion to stay as the Name Pending crew? I mean, I'm not against that, and if it sticks, it sticks. I'm sort of just using that spiel to leave myself room in case like we do come up with something really good down the line. But I mean, I'm fine with it being Name Pending. Like I'm not actively trying to think of something different. But if something comes up, if we get like a really crazy stream or a really like awesome moment that some lore just sort of generates itself, then I'm willing to keep the option open. The climate here in Jomar Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, did I read this already? Exiled curs roam the sand-swept fossil wasteland. Among the 8 scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomar Manymane took a special liking to this region. We have a stowaway? Oh, yes! Home? We can go home? She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you cross the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. Command added TM. Welcome to Name Pending TM. Thank you, love. That's a great command. Yeah, that'll be good. I don't want to skew anyone's opinions and let everybody form their own ideas about the characters, but I just want to say that this is one of my favorites. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwin. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But at present we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Consider your opinions skewed? Well, I don't feel too bad about that, because I know I haven't led you astray, but... Also, welcome back. How did the snow clearing go? Jodariel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You are so kind. You are most kind to someone you just met like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. He's doing okay, has a quick procedure tomorrow, might get released, but he needs to agree to get admitted or they'll come and take him by force, sure. But he's eating and wants to keep going, which is good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all this and leans in close to Hedwyn. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What, we gonna take in every mite-bitten drive imp we find now too? Easy, Rookie. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Ooh, sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. What's this? The apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Rookie. Find someone to fit in every type of mask. Fascinating. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. It was easy, not much snow, just enough to have to deal with. Sure, okay. Now on to cooking. Oh, nice. Shepherd's pie's on the menu? That sounds delicious. That's awesome. So, I can come in? It's very hot and I'm a little thirsty and a little tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though, what do we call you? Well this is embarrassing I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home they called me lots of names, like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it, my name, it rhymes with gray. My name, it... Oh, it's just... They called me lots of names. You sense the girl struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. Oh, yes, right. We get to name her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. She looks like she could be a May, doesn't she? She does look like she could be a K. She could definitely be a Fae, of that you have no doubt. You suppose she could be named Day. Her name could be Zay, however uncommon it may be. She looks like she could probably be a Shay. She could be a Ray, perhaps, as well. Consider other possibilities. There are several other names ending in A of which you are aware. Exhausted, definitely not a dog person, but yeah, it's tough having a new pet in the house and trying to deal with figuring out his routines and taking care of him. I'm pretty sure I went with Faye my first playthrough, but I'm certainly not married to that. We can go with any of them. You love Ray, okay. If I click other possibilities, I think it'll let me come back to these. Yeah, reconsider the first set names, okay. You consider more ways for the stowaway girl to make peace with her name. She looks like her name might be Lei, you suppose. She could go by Che, perhaps, or perhaps not. She looks as though she could go by the name of Nay. She could maybe be Tay, couldn't she? Bay. I'd be down to go with Bay, too. She looks like she could be Azay, for sure. Gay the Grey, perhaps, was how her tormentors made light of her. This one cannot possibly be right, can it? Do we have to go with Bay? You must? I think I must, to be honest. I think we gotta go with Bay. You suggest that the stowaway girl's name is Bay. Why, that's it. My name is Bay. My name is Bay. Bay. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. But thou must. Where I am from, they called me Bay the Bloodless. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Bay along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Bay joined the group. She's tired but excited. Welcome her aboard. There you go, we already got our next companion. The party has grown. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jomar Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night to give Bay and all of you a little time to rest. Okay, what do we got? Oh, technically we have, counting me, our 4 people, and this person, there's 6 of us now. But the lone minstrel is still just chilling and not doing anything. Figure sits very still in the corner of the wagon. He's unresponsive, but seems to be alive. Who are you, minstrel? What was this down here? Trivamp. Jody's throw rug, fashioned from a howler's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodarl says not to step on it. Is there anything else in here that I haven't managed to mouse over yet? I don't think so. Before we... Okay, we'll talk to her first. She seems to have something on her mind. Bay seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. It's just Darren Korb in disguise. Oh, hi, mister. You were the one who knew my name. You guessed it right. You did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day. But I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. I love her so much. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. Just the Bay things. Yeah. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times and I don't like it very much, but he is family. I am happy to be here with my family. I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Hi, mister. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Okay. Nothing more to check here. Actually, just for comparison's sake. So he has 22 hope. With her bonus, she goes up to 10. He has 25. Yeah, so the one bonus isn't huge on her. Like, it's helpful, of course, but... Oh, I'm out of tea. That's okay. Okay. We're done here. Let's consider our options. What kind did I have tonight? Dandelion coconut. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jodarl motions for you to join them. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. In general, I'm not a fan of coconut. I absolutely hate the texture. I don't like to have like actual pieces of coconut in anything. The flavor I sometimes like and sometimes don't. I do like it in this tea. Never heard of a coconut tea, but it sounds nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. And I'm not sure what else was in it. I think it was like just dandelion and coconut. Like it was there was no actual like tea. Like it was no caffeine, but yeah, coconut can work really well in tea. Hey, Delicate, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could come join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. Ways in which you can make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Well, I need to increase my social stats so I can improve my social links. What do we got? Forage for resources. Search the surrounding area for valuables to add to your Black Wagon stash of goods. Study in private. Hone your skills as a reader to grant a small global bonus to your fellow exiles during the rites. Mentor companion. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. So I could forage for items, or I could give everybody a buff for the next rite, or I could help people level up faster. I feel like the leveling up is probably the way to go. I mean, I assume they are all useful, but do I want to forage for valuables? That reminds you of your tea, which is cold now. Oh, I'm sorry, Eterno. That's unfortunate. Is it perchance a tea that would be good iced? Could you, like, toss it in the freezer and, like, chill it and then, like, put it over some ice and have some iced tea? Or is it a tea that wouldn't taste good like that? Missed Monday? Oh, yeah. What happened? Did anything eventful happen in Darkest Dungeon on Monday? We fought a thing, which is from the Farmstead DLC. He tracked us down in a random mission. And that was tough, but we got through it. I don't think anything too crazy happened in that night. Are you at the beginning of Power? Yes, pretty close to the start. Just jumped into it tonight. Getting Mentor companion. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you have to mentor them one at a time. Sure. Who do I... Does it... Doesn't indicate how much I'm gonna give them. So I should probably do... He's closest to hitting rank 2. Hedwyn is, so I should probably do Hedwyn. Is this a post-apocalypse game? Not really. It's hard to say. It's what we know so far is that we and our whole group of companions are exiles who have been cast out of something called the Commonwealth and forced to live in a place called the Downside, which is where we're wandering around right now. But supposedly there's a way we can earn back our freedom by competing in a series of rites against other groups of exiles. And then there's little bits of flavor text and lore interspersed throughout the game that sort of give you more of an understanding of what the Commonwealth is, how it came to exist, why people get exiled to the downside. All that sort of stuff is sort of an unfolding mystery. Might work, but it's a bit late at night to still consider that. A great suggestion for next time, though. Sure, absolutely. Yeah, let's do Headwind, because we probably get him to be rank 2, I think. Just for information's sake, we're what? We're like slightly... His bar is currently right between the T and the E in Enlightenment. Just because I'm curious how much of a bar this is going to give him. Right between the T and the E, okay. You illustrate to Headwind some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. Oh shit. Private lesson plus 1,000? That seems like a lot. Think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend? Because with that, I think he's our highest experienced character. Plus 1,000. Current enlightenment is 1750. Needed for next rank is 750. So, like, another one would get him past 3 too. Did I see all the BlizzCon announcements? Or did I see the BlizzCon announcements? I saw a few. I saw they're remastering Diablo 2, which is kind of exciting. I don't know if I'll pick it up, but I'll think about it. I really enjoyed Diablo 2 back in the day. I deliberately avoided 4 information because I already know that I want 4 because I love Diablo so much. So like, once something's been announced, I tend to avoid any further information about it if I'm already going to buy it because I want to go in as knowing as little as possible. So I know they said some stuff about 4. I don't think we have a full release date yet, or do we? Did they give a release date? Is that something important that I missed? Just saw some classes. Oh, cool. Yeah. Thought I'd be excited for that. Yeah, I mean, I love Diablo. So, Marks of the Master General, right masteries enhancing Nomad's skill and versatility, or Bonds of the Saurian Legion, right masteries enhancing a Nomad's influence over his triumvirate. Oh, so like party buffing stuff. Okay, let's see what we got in these trees. Plus 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. I mean, that's always dope. Just sprinting around and outmaneuvering enemies was sort of my main play style last time I played this. When power casting, Headwind's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. That's kind of cool. Headwind jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them. That's useful. After Headwind douses the adversary's pyre, his pyre recovers equal to 50% of the damage dealt. That's really good. That's really, really, really good. Bummed about the needing to always be online. For what? What do we always need to be online for? Oh, for 4? Interesting. 3 had elements of that. Like, there was a lot of stuff that you couldn't do offline, but you still could play it. That's unfortunate that they've gone just like, you have to be connected fully. Headwind and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual. That seems really good. While bearing the orb, Headwind and his allies move with and pass the orb more quickly. That seems really good too. Holy shit. Headwind and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell? What the fuck? Headwind and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer. That's whatever. That's not great. It's not bad, but it's... I feel like trying to remember, because we get one thing per rank up, but in total we get 4. Because 5's max, right? So we get to choose 4 of these. So like you can fully flesh out one tier, or you could go to like the max rank in one tier and then just do the one in the other one, which is what I'm leaning towards. Oh, but I like this too. But I don't want to go 2 and 2, and I don't really want the 2 seconds. You assumed what they did with 3, it might happen, but I don't think they gave a release date. I feel like if they had given a release date, I would have sort of heard about it. Like, even though I said I was avoiding information, like enough sort of trickles through my social media sources that like I knew they talked about 4, and I assume if there'd been a release date, that would have been like everywhere. They said nothing this year about it, so probably 2022. Sure. Don't remember the story in the first 2 games? I mean, they were more limited than 3, of course. I mean, the first one was very basic. The first one was just you show up in the town of Tristram, they're having a rough time, you go below the cathedral, you work your way down. There's some side stuff, but essentially you just work your way through continuing levels of harder and harder stuff and eventually get to Diablo. And I mean, there was also the whole backstory with like Diablo in that form was actually the son of King Leoric, who Lazarus had kidnapped and shoved Diablo's soulstone into his forehead to make him turn into Diablo. And Adria the Witch was in it. She was just sort of hung around and helped you out. But that's roughly the story of 1. 2 is a little more lengthy. I'm not willing to summarize it right this second. I don't even know if I could. Actually, I probably could. I feel like I want... We're gonna start with this one. Continue your journey. Path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Base seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Okay, so we can go to Glue Hive. The north route across the Jomer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Bay believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as Gaul of the 8 Scribes. We can go to Fall Flat. The south route across the Jomer Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Bay believes that those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomer of the 8 Scribes. I don't know if these are actually going to do anything, but I would rather be swift. So we will go down here. Bay's behaving stranger than usual as you traverse the dry flats of Fall Flat. This was the path that Jomer Manymane ran across so many, many times. Can you not feel his presence, him and all his friends, here in the sand, and in the air, and all about? 6 of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Brave, or the Alpha Chief. An Alpha Chief that united the Curs under a single banner and charted half of the known world. Wow. Dry flats of Fall Flat. Yep. At first you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. What did we get? +1 quickness for the next rite. Okay, so it did make us swift. Faye knows what she's on about. I called her Faye because that's what I named her last time. Bay knows what she's on about. En route to the Spring of Jomer, you hear all about the roving slug market. Crude trading post found in the downside, which appears to be nearby. Haruki insists that you take a look after you settle in. Page revealed the last emperor. Okay, let's Let's check out our this stuff first. Let's talk to Hedwyn. He seems to have something on his mind. Hedwyn motions for you to join him. His easygoing smile soon fades.
Pastiame rictus.
You asked before how come you can't conduct the rites yourself. It's a fair question, and I wanted to respond. It's not that we don't think you could do it. I told you when we met, you're tougher than you look. It's just your connection to those books, to us. We need your guidance out there in the field. We can't do this ourselves. I've made that clear.
Incipare.
You've made that clear. You're our reader. Out of all of us, you have the most important job. Nor do we have a substitute if you decide that job is not for you. He pauses for a moment, then his expression softens.
Vistalium.
Look, we'll help each other to get out of here. And as for the rights, we don't want you to feel left out. Every time we go out there, you're right there with us, as far as I'm concerned.
Nimkaranam.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Thanks for hearing me out. I have to drop dead and catch some Z's. Wish you the best of fun. Hope you can watch a bit tomorrow. Absolutely, Eterno. Thank you so much for stopping in and hanging out for a while. I really appreciate it. I hope you get some great rest. And get all of those Z's that you can get. Thank you again for coming by. Comfy know you. Thank you. He nods to you in a reassuring way as he departs, leaving you to consider what he said. It was a good conversation. Hedwyn's a good guy. I like Hedwyn a lot. I actually like all the characters a lot, to be honest. Okay, we already read that one. Last Emperor. In the words of Golathanian, the Master General. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solium Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. Doesn't sound like a very good emperor. You observe the ladder leading to the locked enclosure of the cabin. The wagon's centrifuge must be up there. Its driver imps stare down at you with big wet eyes. Wait, we can click on these things? Oh my god. You observe the masks and robes whose old engravings and embroideries suggest a formal purpose. Some of the garments are massive, while others are so small they might fit a child. Okay, we can't click on everything. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inappropriate to ask about him now. Okay. Let's get out of here and check out the slug market, where you can trade your forged goods for things of greater value. Odd creature. Hey guys, how it's going? Mr. Greentail, been a while and all that. Hey Ron, it's going. Ron. He's a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Oh, well, let's just say you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. Been around the block, and so... As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. You should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That black bloom you got there, I can take that off your paws if you want. Yeah, that's fine. Sell the black bloom for 30, you shall have 40 in total. Give it to me. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now you gonna take something off my hands here, or what? It's gonna make me buy the Mooncrest? What if I wanted... Never mind, everything else is way too expensive. After being banished by an adversary, the bear has a chance to return immediately, 30%. Cool. Sure. That's a one-of-a-kind thinger you just got there, you know? And you got yourself a real good deal for me as well, so thanks. Switch to the roster to equip the talisman. Apparently any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out. Each of your fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped. Items imbued with various enchantments, exiles may equip one at a time. Decide who shall wield it. I mean... I feel like Jodariel is the choice here just because it takes her the longest to come back when being banished, so this would be the most benefit out of her coming back immediately. Rookie comes back fairly quick, as does Hedwyn. So I feel like putting it on her is the optimal choice here. I also gotta remember she can double dash now, and what did you get? Hedwyn and his eyes regenerate stamina twice as quickly. Yeah. Anyway, his dad over here, his feet, you know, we've been having some trouble with his feet. Getting real something or other from all the hoofing around, and so you see. Rookie indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. We're just gonna leave without letting Ron finish. See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like him. He seems real nice, you know. And that didn't open up anything new to do in the Black Wagon, did it? No. Okay, so we'll jump right back into another rite here. Commence the rite. You reach the Celestial Landmark, now to get everything and everyone prepared. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Bae approaching. You notice, too, that she's wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? Bae, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Excuse me. During the rites, avoid the auras of your adversaries and banish them with your own.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir? Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance.
Slight rolled R always gets you. Yeah.
You have a choice to make.
Yeah, the voice acting is fantastic. Sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. The apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and I'm grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I'm called Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Almer. He is an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred tradition of the rites with his son. He's a dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart, and is very protective of him above all else. We need not greet him, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith, and show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Albert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. You received a Tailwind Crest. Grants the bear +2 quickness. Dope. Thank him and begin.
Vilastati.
That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he?
Shela.
When can we start? I want to help you beat them.
Apere kansa.
We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but now we've got 4 besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Well then, reader, who shall it be? Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite. Okay.
Who shall stand together here this night?
She has no... Open the bio. Young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. She's a savage. Simple folk ostracized for their deficiencies or differences, even prior to their sentencing. Also called the Moon Touch, they proved overly resistant to the principles of lawful society. Moon Touch. The Commonwealth never did know how to handle those who did not neatly fit into its mold. It is said those born under a wild moon oft lead a charmed and troubled life. She appears to be a vagabond who had wandered the downside for some time and has somehow managed to get by. Her simple and sincere demeanor suggests she likely was shunned in the Commonwealth and would have been considered a savage by the standards there. She seems unusually interested in the legends of the 8 scribes. Well, Hedwyn has the most experience. Let's... She's got 17 quickness. She's quick. Pretty high hope too. Let's run... I want to run my 2 level 2s, I think. Just because I don't really remember. I think these rides are still fairly easy early on, but I... Actually, Hedwyn volunteered. Even though it's my decision, I may as well go with that. As you will. She really wants to get in, Bae does. Let's put her in. Oh, because we do have a free talisman. Yeah, we'll throw it on her.
Bae.
Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too. And then let's go... Let's toss Rupee in.
Rupee.
Don't have to tell me twice, chum.
Very well.
Hey, I'll have other chances. I think you did the right thing. Thanks, Edwin. Nightwings, I trust you are well prepared, for these old eyes yet see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son?
Father.
I hope so, father. Here now, let me show you. Aw, Billy. Oh,
Now begin. Stand not in glory's path.
Shadariel's unstoppable.
The fate are banished to the last.
Oh,
The
not bite.
stifled effort.
Oh, she's gonna be gone for a while. Oh, shit.
The
Okay.
Night Wings are the first to strike.
First blood.
Well cast. Bay douse the flame.
Very fast characters are just really strong in this. You can just weave between the enemies. At least against the AI. I've never played against real people, so I'm sure there's a completely different meta. Look forth, my son. The waters of Jomer Many-Mane bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. What's happening? We need more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please, keep fighting. Collect moondrops? 03? Sure.
A boon come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough? Your
Shoot.
flames grow weak.
I was too occupied with the moonstone. I just want them. Can't not do a side quest. What do you mean? Shoot. It's not good. Okay, there we go.
Sun went poof. That was
Nice.
the last of them.
Got our third moon drop. Bait him around this side of it. And in we go.
Glorious.
Love the gameplay so much. It's really fun. I know there were some people who didn't really like it, but where are you going? Coming around that way? Oh, the double.
Thoroughly banished. Rookie doused
That's
the
another one in.
adversary's flames.
30 left, so that's one Jadariel or oops. Gotcha,
Quite the
bitch.
turn of events.
Come on. Oh, shoot.
Didn't see it coming.
Nah.
Exactly by the book. Your victory is at hand.
Hey, Exile, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Easy clap. The actual gameplay of Pyre is phenomenal. Yes, it is. It's very well done.
And the orb, take it.
I gotta get. Ooh. Oh, what are you doing? Stop chasing me. Why would you do this? No, we're. Oh, shoot. Oh, they shoot me. No, thank you. What? The orb went out of bounds.
Stay a while and listen.
I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Alchemy, what? Thank you so much for bringing everybody over. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Raiders. Last Plains in 14. Lovely. How was that going?
Really identify it.
Hev, thank you so much for that follow. It's good, nice. How is Stream? Stream's going well so far. We're playing some Pyre. It's the last of the 4 Supergiant games we need to do. We've done the other 3 already. Sundays sort of just became our Supergiant night.
Alma banished.
There we go.
It is done. The night
But yeah,
will
it's going good.
prevail. Glorious performance,
Pyre
I
is
must
a lot of
say.
fun. It's sort of like
Perhaps you
a
shan't be quite
party-based
so fortunate
RPG, but the actual
next
gameplay, as
time.
you saw a little bit of there, is almost sports game-esque, where you're trying to like work as a team to like get that ball to the enemy Pyre and douse it to put their flame out. It seems we have prevailed. But yeah, anyone who isn't familiar with Alchemy should absolutely go and drop her a follow. She is fantastically entertaining. Does a ton of Final Fantasy 14 lately. Also has been doing some Minecraft, getting back into that. And just a lovely, wonderful space to hang out in. I highly recommend going and checking her out. Think we did? I think we did. Kind of feel bad about that Dalbert, though. Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense, we are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. What is this saying about fate? Oh, that's the name of their triumvirate. Gotcha. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Level up. Good stuff.
It
So the
seems
basic,
the exiled rookie opened up his eyes a bit.
Indeed he did. The basic premise of this is that we're a group of people who have been exiled from something called the Commonwealth, and we are sent to live in the downside. But supposedly through this series of rights and competitions against other groups of exiles, we can potentially earn our freedom back. The game is, like all Supergiant games, it sort of just throws you in and then sort of drip feeds you the exposition and the story over the course of the game, so you learn more about what all that stuff actually means as you go through it. But that's sort of the general starting premise. So we just successfully completed one of those rights. See that chum? Old rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Okay, so he just leveled up. Choose a mastery for rookie. Maneuvers of many main. Right masteries enhancing occurs agility and fortune. Okay. Right masteries enhancing occurs relentlessness and fervor. So what do we got in this tree? Jump a second time while airborne. Ooh, double jump. Good shit. While sprinting, accelerates faster than usual to an even faster top speed. That's sounds great. After banish, has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. Also sounds good. Jump a second or third time while airborne. Holy shit, that's a lot of airborne jumps. Deals an additional 5 damage when plunging into the pyre. Cast Azora further. That's okay. When rookie banishes adversaries by casting Azora, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. Oh, that's kind of cool. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, rookie soon returns rather than remaining banished. It's also kind of cool. I think I like this tree a lot better. I don't know, I heavily value anything that makes my characters more mobile, like just extra speed, extra jumps. I just like to zip around and kind of maneuver the enemies rather than worry too much about like eliminating them and stuff. Yeah. Snatch that up.
From the Alpha Chief himself.
Okay, but we're done in here.
The stars align.
Hello, excuse me? I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all this, it's very new to me, so I thought, maybe. You cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you, how about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go. Wait, Almer, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Aw. They just wanted to make a friend and connect with someone. That's unfortunate. As you return to the wagon after triumphing over the fate, you notice Jodariel tense up and frown.
Negaro.
Where did he go? Oh shit, there was that minstrel in the corner who never moved or said anything, and he's gone now. Who? Wait, the sleeping guy?
So Miret.
The minstrel, he's gone. You see, it is true, there's no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him.
Nasivaram Kiras.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there's something a little ominous about how, like, if there's just this dude hanging out in the wagon, never moves, never says anything, nobody seems to really pay attention to him, but then all of a sudden he's just gone one day. Well, we're about the minstrel, my friend, you were about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Gaze upon the stars once more. Let's see. That's where you just were. Oh, Haub, the Midnight Star. Midnight Star burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of the flagging hands. Also, you'll be RB, you need to remake your bed after everything. Okay, love. Sounds good.
Simdare.
Everyone, we're headed back east all the way across the valley.
Kiti multa sa.
Towards the cairn of Haub, then. Or Haub? Haub? According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here.
Krekare.
That's right, we have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then?
Tirta.
We shall find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Alarming. Oh, this is new. Bay's Scribe Catcher. Oh, that's... Oh, is she not going to have that anymore? Her character model previously, when she came in conversations, was holding like these sticks that she was like binding together. I guess that was her making this thing. Bundle of sticks Bay insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. That's cool. I do love how, as we progress through the game, our wagon is slowly getting filled out with more and more items of our travels. What do you have to say, Hedwyn? After having thwarted the fate almost effortlessly last night, you find Hedwyn off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite.
Migrate stale.
I guess we'll have some tough choices to make before all this is over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeeded.
Nasivaram Kiras.
I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Edwin's a phenomenal teammate. Doesn't care at all about being benched, just wants the team to win. Or at least doesn't care outwardly. I'm sure he probably internally would like to be participating and doing what he can, but... Love Billy? Yeah, he's great. Still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east, the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. Oh, so we're cutting right back through one of the places. Glue Hive. Hedwyn thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took. Okay. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. Oh. Would he have gone back the way we came, or would he have gone the other way? We'll try Glue Hive. Even though it pains me to pass up an opportunity to chat and hang with Jodariel because she's fantastic. But Hedwyn's fantastic too. As you travel through the desolate sprawl of Glue Hive, Hedwyn seems more ill at ease than usual. There's no sign of the missing minstrel. Aha, he was wrong. This looks cute. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Supergiant always does such a fantastic job with their character designs and their like art style and their aesthetic, and just their games always feel so polished and well made, and this is no exception. It's got a lot of charm to it. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way. Would that our hunches could be more dependable. But do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. I got to talk to them both, so it was a win-win. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they refused to say much more for now. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming for us. We have to be ready, we have to. Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Prepare for the night? Oh, there's nobody to talk to right now. Okay. Let's do it. What do we got? What's happening? They are coming for us? They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Bay. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. Oh, this track. We'll use the rudiments in the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. They'll be just like one of our rights. Edwin turns to you. Seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, mister. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Jodariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Bay intends to help fend off the Howlers. Let's do it. What? Did I do this before? Howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes they're here. I don't remember this at all. Oh, vaguely I do actually. It's like a defense, essentially. Press... No, I don't need aim assist. That's fine. Thank you, game. I appreciate the offer. wasn't facing the right way. Oh, missed that one. Oh, we jumped in. Son of a bitch. More, I think. There's many more. Here they come, here they come. What do I need to do now? Release X when flashing to power jump? What? Oh, shoot. Oh, we're getting overwhelmed. Okay, I guess that's good enough. Is it over now at last? It is, I think it is. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts. Just then Bay spots something creeping towards her. Whoa, what? Uh-oh. Perhaps. Didn't seem like my fire was taking any damage there. I wonder if that's just you get more of a reward the more of them you clear, but you can't actually fail that, I wonder. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Bay. You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Oh my god, he's adorable. You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Drive Imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. You sense some pattern in the Drive Imp's screeches. He seems welcoming of this. Drive Imp seems to have a history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. Drive Imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He's pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual Drive Imp. He's so cute. He's adorable. Drive Imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence. Drive Imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Fascinating. For context, Drive Imps seemingly... We've got like other ones chilling in here. Supposedly they somehow power the wagon, but we don't really understand what they do yet. Hey Griff, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. And congratulations. Let's chat with this Drive Imp. Seems to have something on his mind. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. Rushes right up to you. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. Doing okay, just relaxing? Nice. That sounds good. There was something... that I was gonna ask you. Oh yeah, so we've talked about numerous game systems. I can't recall if you mentioned or not whether you're very familiar with Shadowrun, and if you are, have you played many of the Shadowrun games based on that system? And if so, how did you feel about how they adapted the system's mechanics? Because I recently started playing Shadowrun Returns, and I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. Taking a break from P5 Strikers has been a blast. Nice. Strikers looks really good, actually. Like, it looks really good. New companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. Alright, ready for that. Okay, so this is going to be a very big breakdown, but okay. I'm ready. Oh, he's so cute! Indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. Oh. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. Okay. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs and urges you to keep going. Bounds off towards his brethren, settled in the wagon's rafters. Very cute. Oh, right. I forgot about that mechanic. So characters that have been sitting, that like haven't participated in the most recent rites, build up this like essentially bonus pool, and so they level up faster the next time you do use them. So the characters that you like aren't using don't fall too far behind, because the next time you use them, if they've been sitting for a long time, they'll get a bunch of bonus experience essentially. I forgot about that. Shadowrun Returns is good. Some parts of the story could use more work, sure, more time in the oven, but the side quests and attention to lore are fantastic. Give them credit for creating multiple ways to solve puzzle situations similar to the TTRPG. Cool, okay. Oh my god, they have a plush of him? Wait, I know that drive him gets a name at some point, I can't remember what it is, but they have a plush of that? That's fantastic. Besides that, some classes and powers are very good representations of the tabletop ones. The main issue is that some of them aren't as useful as others. Sure, okay. Good night, everyone. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming in, Andy. I appreciate you being here. I hope you get some good rest, get some good sleeps, and it was good to see you. Thank you for being here. Nothing more to do in the Black Wagon. I guess we can move on now that this has happened. Ooh, we're gonna go to Licksand. An arid southern pass towards the ominous cairn of How. New Infront seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Hong Kong, the second game, has a lot of good details to it. The story's a bit better, and the locations are fantastic. It does a great job showing off different areas of the world, since Shadowrun has details of just about every part of the world. Sure. Sorry, Hong Kong was the first game. I was about to mention, actually, that I was under the impression that Dragonfall, I think is what it's called. Dragonfall? Daggerfell? I thought that was the second one and Hong Kong was the third one, but then I was like, oh, thank you for saying that, because I would have played them in the wrong order if I hadn't known. I forgot about Dragonfall, which is based in Germany. Oh, cool. Headwind orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the dusty wastes. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out towards whomever it is. Nev is very riled up at the sight of whoever's approaching, though almost in a joyous way. But all three do a good job showing different parts of the world. Okay, cool. Very cool. It's the Lone Minstrel is finally shown back up. Oh yes, yeah, Tizo, which is now being mentioned here. Perfect. Venerable Drive Imp, who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's Black Wagon. Tizo, it is good to see you, and you found the others even faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The Lone Minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello indeed, you had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings had returned. Your client? Hi, my client, Sandalwood. He's your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. Okay, so Sandalwood apparently used to own our wagon. So what now? You continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Edwin and the others exchange looks. Dragonfall does have some of the same issues that Returns have, but that's mostly because it came out so quickly after Return. Yeah, I thought I had read that it was originally intended as like an expansion, but then they like spun it off into like its own full game or something. Welcome back, Minstrel. You got a name? I'm sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. Appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. The Lone Minstrel returns to the Black Wagon with your fellow exiles. It was? Okay. Lone Minstrel rejoined the group. If it was just an expansion, some of those issues wouldn't have been so bad. Oh, sure, okay. Onward, onward. Just the fact that like every location, or almost every location we visit, has like the hulking remains of like some gigantic thing in the background. Like last time we were out, there was like a big scorpion behind it that was long dead. Like just these like ancient titans that like we don't even really know what's up with them, but they just dot the landscape from some long forgotten conflict. It's such intriguing world building. I love it. The Cairn of Hob is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. But yes, Shadowrun is one of the passion RPGs that I love. Okay, nice. I'm enjoying it so far. I played like the original. I've never played the tabletop version that it's all based on, but I played like the original Shadowrun game way back on the Super Nintendo, I want to say. And so I just the other day, because I had like the trilogy, I don't know where I got it. I think I picked them up on like a super sale or something one time, but I was like, I'll just hop into Shadowrun Returns and see what it's like, and I'm liking it so far. I'm not very far in though. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Page revealed the rope collar. Okay, here's a better look at this big old skeleton that we're just camped out beside. When you get to the point where you feel good about it, you'll definitely be running a Shadowrun campaign. Oh, nice. Nice. Intriguing. Oh. Picto peeking on in. Oh, this is new. White Lute, the Lone Minstrel Tariq's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Interact to listen to various music from your quest. Oh, I love when games give you like a music player of some kind, so you can just choose your favorite tracks to listen to them. The Lone Minstrel's White Lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Which piece of music do you want to hear? We've heard this many songs so far? Surely not. Okay, I guess we have, because a lot of these are blocked out. We've already heard, like, what is it, 6 per page plus the extra 2, so that's 14 tracks? That's surprising. But it's fine. Good, in fact. He seems to have something on his mind. You already have a general story set up, but with Shadowrun you found that having a lot of open ends for the players to do their own shenanigans in? Oh, sure, yeah. It's also good that you can use your Shadowrun campaign ideas for Cyberpunk Red as well. Both are similar, just one with magic and one without. Oh, sure, yes, but you can, yeah. I could see there definitely being like a lot of overlap to certain like concepts and storylines that you could toss in there. Lone Minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. I don't think so. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. Minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Both are grimdark futuristic fantasy where mega corporations run everything. Yes. Yes, I had a feeling it was fairly grimdark. But I recently had a little side quest involving like the whole idea of the BTL chips, and I was like, Jesus, this is some heavy shit. It was great though. It was very good. What's our This is the newest page, right? The rope collar? Yeah. In the worlds of Golathanian, the Master General, I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it, whispered it in his ear that Kaelmer rope collar, his elder most trusted aide. It's kind of a weirdly structured sentence. Would that I slew that man myself. He was a simple and yet brilliant ruse. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse, sorry, to draw the Emperor further still from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Okay, let's hop out of here. But you have a list of people you'll be asking to play before you allow your legos to take slots? Oh, sure, yeah. That makes sense. Slug Market, when you can trade your foraged goods for things of greater value. Hey guys, fancy running you on the side of the sand, so what can I do you for? Ron, how'd you make it all this way ahead of us? Yeah, come on now, Mr. Greentail. You can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thinger for me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want. See, you have to pinch a Stardust. It does seem useful. Oh, right. I forgot you can rank up talismans. Drag a talisman to enhance it, usable once. Thank Ron for the sample. I do like free shit. we could buy more of that. It costs 6. After banishing an adversary, the bear gains +1 gold up to this many times per right. Ooh, I do like things that just sort of snowball into having more money. I could farm that, honestly. Depending on how difficult the right is, I could farm banishing adversaries with like Jodariel or something. You don't need to giggle every time I switch talismans wrong. While carrying the orb, the bear moves faster, but I can't afford that at all. Plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bear deals bonus damage, +2. At the start of the right, the bear's pyre automatically gains. Yeah, I don't care about those things. I want the lucrative contract. Give me this. And I want this extra pinch of Stardust. Because you'd love to have Picture and I playing a Cyberpunk game. I feel that a lot of the people you've met in y'all streams would have fun with it. Oh, I really appreciate that, Griff. I'm honored that you'd be interested in having me play through one of your games. I'd definitely potentially be down depending on scheduling and stuff. That sounds, yeah, like a lot of fun. Absolutely. I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo, know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean. Are you implying the Stardust is like drugs? I don't know what you're saying, Ron, to be honest. If you want some more now, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just stop by some other time. You would love... Just started crying, your emotions or some of that stuff? Oh, it's okay, love. Nothing wrong with crying. Maybe you need a good cry. It's skooma. Where's the skooma cat? Oh no. Okay, you're giggling way too much, Ron. I can't stay on this screen. I like you as a character, but like that constant giggle sound is a little disconcerting for me. Appreciate you doing business, and you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? Khajiit has wares. Yes, they do. The laughing makes you so uneasy. It's a little... yeah. Well, luckily it won't be for a while. Gotta work on finishing the campaign story, and then working on the side job randomizer. Sure, sure. Yeah, that's, it is certainly a lot of work to set up a campaign. Especially if you're writing the story yourself. Like even setting up a campaign that's pre-written, like a purchased one, is a ton of work to run. We don't have anyone here to talk to, do we? What time is it? Okay, I haven't taken a break yet, so before we hop into this next write and do it, I think I'm gonna take a quick... the scene has no... we have the music player. I can put music on for everyone. Honestly, can't wait until Deniable Assets is done. You hope people pick you for an MVC. Oh, yes! I forgot about that. Yeah, that's exciting. Even after you get that done, part of it will be setting up Roll20 or something else to run it properly. Sure, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of steps to getting that going. I don't know which of these... I don't know what these songs are, so I'm just going to pick something for you all to listen to. The Night Howler's song sounded cool, if I recall. Actually, Moon Touched is, I think, Bay's theme. Oh, it actually tells you. You should hear Bay's theme. You should hear the theme of the Hidden Dangers of the Downside. Let's put Bay's theme on. Nice. Picked up the Cyberpunk Anarchist. Nice. We're not already made an NPC based off you. Gato the Ramen Bowl cat. That's amazing. That sounds really cool. How to be a cat sitting in a ramen bowl. I mean, you could get a second rig and then like swap to it on occasion and be like, now I'm a ramen cat instead of a dumpling dog. You could have conversations between the two, act out a whole little skit. Anyways, I need to take a quick break. I'm out of tea. I need to get some water so I can stay hydrated. It's also good to get up and stretch. If you've been sitting for a long time, I urge everybody to do whatever little piece of self-care is most important for you right in this moment. Whether that be nourishment or stretching or just telling yourself something nice that you're doing your best. Things are tough in the world right now, but you're all doing great. Okay, I'll be back soon. Hello, hello. Okay, there was a link posted before I left. Oh my gosh, and now I'm crying. Had a rough moment today. Thank you. Oh, you're most welcome, McD. I'm glad that was helpful to you. I'm sorry you needed that, but I love you a lot, McD, and I appreciate you very much. I hope things pick up. What is this link? The music's gonna go away because I clicked on it. That's an amazing cat in a ramen cup. Thank you for that, love. One isn't pulling any punches. Very true. Very true. Does my webcam seem like it's not? No, now it's fine. When I was moving around there, it seemed like the frame rate on it was dropping for some reason. Okay, where are we at here? Oh wow, apparently Scum and Villainy has a campaign on Roll 20. Oh, very cool. I know someone who is going to be excited about that, as we can see. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All's quiet for a time, and then... I remember this track. It's dope. Out of nowhere charges a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst, that's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. He's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand up against him. Waiting to surprise. Finish the squares for the sweater. Just stuck on the part that involves going from rectangles to body-shaped object. That's fantastic. Alright, well, would you look at this slot? I can't do an accent, so I'm not going to. This character is supposed to have one, but I can't do it. Even got one of our own. Consorting with the two-leggers? You're a disgrace there, mate. You realize that? Or you realize? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rights. Well, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot in the high and mighty Nightwings there. I'm going to make sure you all regret it, because why not? Only ever designed a sweater, never crocheted a sweater before, so experiment? Yeah, absolutely. Branching out, doing new types of stuff, science. That's fantastic. Sounds good, sounds good. Kerbarker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. Gonna munch on my apple here while the voice acting takes over.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed Cairn of Haub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
Choking a little bit. There we go. Can't wait. Excuse me, sorry. Can't wait to cosplay your character in your trademark cutoff shorts and mom sweater. Nice. Are you having a pear? I'm having an apple. Burn Bright RPG? Haven't heard of it. What kind of apple? A Cortland. As the stars shine, as the stars shine down upon you, pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Oh, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rookie. We can take care of them. Oh, gosh, sorry everyone, something caught in my throat. It's difficult to narrate what's happening. Am I okay? I don't know. I think so. I think I'm okay. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Don't be coy with us, Mr. Troll. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the little minstrel's side. Tizo! Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Observe. Absurd. The imp knows the rights. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Kizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do? The little imp peers at you, senses connection to the rights, he awaits your guidance. Oh, do we get like a little tutorial section with him? Dope. The boy? Yeah. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks.
Okay, so he's pretty he's actually not that slow, waddling around.
Although... no, it cannot be.
Hold X to flutter.
We shall see what comes of this new
Ah, we can fly. Dope. Hold. Also, these things are movable in this one? What? Why? How far over here can I go? I don't know if it's going to allow this or if it's just going to reset these when the right starts again, but I'm going to position these things to try and screw over my opponents before. I imagine it's just going to reset it and this is all going to be for naught, but I'm curious. I can just like make a wall and get in their way so I easily have the ball off the start. He's a little mischief maker. I think it's appropriate. Can I shift this one up at all? Not really. Because I can't get to that side of the screen to get around the other edge of it. This one I can shift down though. Nope. Okay, that's as far as I can go. Hold B to implode. That's a huge radius. And then he's just gone? Returns. Soon returns. Okay. So we can zip around kind of quickly. We can fly with stamina. So I almost fucked my wall up. Oh god. Then he can implode. Okay. Let's proceed. See what this does. Is it gonna keep it like that? Well done as ever, Tizo. Tizo's happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall conduct the rites?
Oh yes, we have that new item. Okay, he wants to sit out though. Rookie does. I love the cheese. Me too. I'm very happy that they let me do that. I wonder if they're gonna actually be... It'll give me possession right away, but I wonder if they're actually gonna be more problematic than helpful, because like it limits my options for attacking their pyre, right? I have to go either top or bottom. I can't really... Well, actually, Tizo can flutter through the center. That actually might be the strat. Take Tizo, force them to go up and down, and then just fly him over the middle. We'll run him. We'll run... Still higher enlightenment. You two are the same, but you have the bonus. Let's run Jodariel again. I like Jodariel a lot. Let's run, let's try Tizo. Actually, and we'll take this on Tizo because... Oh, I can use it 11 times. Oh, I can use it 12 times. His explosion should be able to eliminate multiple enemies at once, so hopefully we can stack that up. Because we're going to try and level this up. Or not level this up, but use this as much as possible.
Tizo.
So we'll send those two, and then we'll run Bay again.
Bay. The choice is cast.
Bay. Tizo's ready to prove himself against the Dissidents. Dope. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him.
Commence.
Oh, well, they can kind of just push through it, but that's fine. Okay, well, he's getting lots of kills anyway. Why are they just running into him? They're just like feeding me money. I think the wall confused them and they don't know what's going on. They're just feeding into Tizo. Okay, let's actually try to score here.
The Nightwings make their mark upon the flame.
Okay, but it resets after a score.
A banishment. A rude predicament for the dissidents.
Is there any way for me to check whether I've gotten the max yet or not? Oh, that didn't get anyone. Okay, well let's just take Jojarlian now. Oh, I forgot the fly button. Ooh, they scored. No, they didn't score, just barely.
Away with them.
There we go.
Yes.
Nice try. Oh,
Pathetic.
I have no one alive right now. Jodariel, please! Oh, just barely. Oh, they're clearing out all my people. Shoot.
All three knights.
Yeah, they're gonna score here. It's unfortunate.
Alas.
Just found a really large collection of cyberpunk maps for RPGs. Solve the problem. Nice.
An opportunity.
Oh, come on now. Oh, that didn't get in?
You.
Shoot. It's okay.
Now. They plunged into the fire.
Nice.
A bit of a
Trade.
blunder.
No, thank you. Oh, shoot.
Oh dear.
Sort of drag you all down here, and then... Nice.
Deliverance.
Just said it was maxed? I did not see that. Thank you for pointing that out. Now I don't need to worry about it at all anymore. Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around. My boys and me, we're proper angry now. I mean, you've been doing... I mean, I'm winning, but you've been doing better than the... What the hell is this? That's alarming.
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe?
Shoot. Oops.
They banished.
Oops. Okay, we got Fedariel back. Oh, shoot. Just barely. Hey, he's so fast!
Glory.
Slide it right in there.
No more than a lick of flame remains. There.
Oh, quick enough. It's okay. Shoot. Oh, they jumped over me. It's okay. Lost a couple of points.
Goodbye, Jodariel. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail yet again.
Bay is
Accomplished
fantastic.
Effortlessly, I might add.
I'm remembering quite quickly that one of my preferred strategies the last time I played this
Thus end
was
this night's
to like
proceedings.
max her quickness as much as possible and just do like crazy runs with her. Perhaps now they shall learn some humility. The cheese strat was funny. I don't think it helped all that much, realistically, but I'm glad that I did it. Tizo's excited to have prevailed in his first right with your group. Thank you, Tizo. Well, I'll be a heaping ball of done, but I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Look, the weasel is angry, yeah. Till then, you just be sure to tell Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear? What did
The
Rookie
rites
do?
do tend to teach something of trust.
Nice,
Something's
level up.
awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me, they do, from time to time. What do we got with you? Enhancing a savage's deafness and trickery. I think that sounds good. Aggression and persistence. Okay, what do we got in this tree? The brief charge up time before Bay jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Yes, I remember that being really good. Okay, gotta switch to mobile. Not feeling too great. Okay, love. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Take care of yourself. Go lie down or do whatever you need to do. I appreciate you and I love you so much. It jumps and power jumps further than usual, pretty good. While sprinting, base slows nearby adversaries. If banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at the origin of her jump. Oh. If you're good enough to just press, like panic press jump before you get banished, that makes her almost like invincible. That's really good. Brief charge up time before Bay can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Not bad. Slings the orb faster and farther. While saluting her adversaries, automatically leaps towards the orb if no one has it. While grasping the orb, sprints and jumps without using stamina. Like infinite sprint? That seems preposterously good. I'll have to think about if maybe I want to go down this tree. I know I want this for sure. But I could still get to that by taking 1 point in this. So we're gonna take the 1 point in this now, and I'll think about what I want to do that way. Oh, Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. What can you do? Rites Mastery is unleashing an imp's latent, somewhat terrifying power. Right Master is enhancing an imp's utility to the rest of the Triumvirate. Okay, what do we got? While fluttering and zipping moves much faster, that seems good. After casting his Implode ability, returns much faster. Okay. Implode ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. Deals more damage when dousing. Banish drops a moon sign allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. Well, that's kind of cool. Banished automatically casts his Implode ability if he does not possess the orb. That's kind of cool because you could just like leave him near the enemy base, and then if they try to take him out, he'll just take them too. When saluting, turns into a fast-moving howler or back. If banished, drops an improved moon sign that boosts allies' speed and stamina.
'Tis the influence of the imp scribe.
I just like when my characters are really fast.
Until the
I
next
think I value speed way too highly in this game, but it's just so fun to zoom around. Splendid was your guidance with the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Sonic taught as much? Exactly. Oh, if there was a character where you could like stand still for like 2 or 3 seconds to like charge up and then move really fast, like a spin dash, that would be fantastic. After vanquishing the dissidents with ease, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just needed a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. You like fast? Got it. Got it. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jadar and the Lone Minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Look toward the heavens. Seek now your destination. Millith, the Bog Star. The Bog Star burns bright over a fetid cavern in flagging hands. Fetid? Feeded. One of the two. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley, into flagging hands. A gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. You? You lol? The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we go. Have you been to Flagging Hands? You would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your Velix has agreed to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. I press deeper into your downside. I can't even finish that sentence. Oh my. Oh, what's this? What? Tizo's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped with a plush fish. Adorable. Thank you, Tizo. That's just the wholesome vibe we needed to get things back on track. What's Rookie saying? Is he gonna explain his history with the dissidents? Another news, Ollie's with you? Hello, Ollie. Good to see you, bud. I don't know if she has headphones in or not, or if you can hear me. He's happy the quilt is back. Nice. You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, I'm Chum. Listen, I've got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not easy to forget, though believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite a name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he'd be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him, though, right, chum? I got people backing their side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. People send money from the Commonwealth to the downside? So I'm telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it. And I'm sure everything on that front is gonna end up real tidy real soon. Have headphones in, would you let him know? Nice, thank you. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Okay. That's all well and good. Onward we go. I have more apple here, but I'm scared to eat it lest it get caught in my throat again. Come dawn, you find Hedwig and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel.
Saltavare.
Are you most certain?
Balsare.
I, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwig motions you as they continue talking.
Quiero te veras.
Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going as soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Okay, onward we go. Not yet into this region of the downside. The Lone Minstrel knows a relatively safe route into the Flagging Hands region. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go. I'm having a great time with this. I miss this game a lot. But I'm quite tired and I have a smidge of a headache starting to develop. Not like a... It's like a muscle soreness headache. I don't know if anyone here is familiar with those, but like sometimes when your like back and neck hurt, it can sort of turn into like a headache a little bit. Oh, there's nobody in here to talk to. I guess there was no dots, so that makes sense, but I was hoping I'd get to... Makes me sad when there's no side conversations to have. Yeah, please take care of yourself. Worked really hard today. Oh yeah, dang, do what you need to do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully people who have been here from the start don't think I'm harping on it since I've already mentioned it a couple times, but I spent like 3.5 hours today shoveling snow off of a pond with the hopes of skating on it at some point in the near future. But I'm starting to feel quite sore now. It's creeping up from the shoulders into the back of the neck. Consider how to proceed. The Flagging Hands region has an oppressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul.
Sereptave.
How far to the pit of Melith? Life? Maybe.
Najitas.
Melith. All the way across the marshlands on the coast.
Brevaros.
Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwig exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants.
Fratere liberatus.
We have underestimated the size of this zip file. It's already passing 4 gigabytes in size. Oh gosh, wow, yeah, that's quite a lot. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. It's amazing to you that the Lone Minstrel is voiced by Darren Korb, who is also the voice of Zag. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. I can kind of hear it, actually. Just a little bit. It's tough because he's speaking a different language, but I think I hear a little bit in some of his inflections. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. Ancient artifact connected to the rites. It is a resource now at your disposal to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it and you shall see what I mean. On the bright side, you found some nice looking properties to investigate for future homes. Oh, dope! That's great. It's very exciting. Henceforth, you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. Seeks Ruki. I don't know. I feel like mysterious crystals that call to me. I've read enough fiction to be wary of such a thing. Shimmering crystal inscribed with glyphs beyond your understanding. Yeah, see, I'd rather understand them. I'd rather, if I'm going to peer into something with glyphs, that they're glyphs I understand. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal, some of your senses fail, but you retain a hold over your consciousness. Well, that's good. Got a tour of a really nice one on Tuesday off of a really lovely road and only 15 minutes away from where you currently are. Oh, that's awesome, Griff. Been so thankful to be in your house this past year. Oh, I bet. Yeah, absolutely. It's not something we're seriously considering because, I mean, a variety of logistical reasons, but the other day my mother showed me a property listing and was like, this would be a good place for you in Pictou. And I was like, we are in different countries and couldn't afford that anyway, but thank you, I appreciate it. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Oh no, I already read that part. Oh, and my controller's disconnecting again. Well, there we go. Thank you. Oh my, glad to see moms are the same everywhere. Sure. Yeah. Sounds like a thing a mom would do, absolutely. An apparition appears before you clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. Oh, I remember you. Now, vaguely, character. I sense that you are not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So, the Night Wings have returned. Where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. She is a wraith expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal and bound to serve the rites. Sandra the Unseeing. Your mom is already going into grandmother mode, hoping for some grandchildren. Oh, absolutely, yes. As the younger sibling, I don't have to worry too much about that because my sister actually just had a child during this past year. So my parents have gone into grandparent mode, but they don't even care about me anymore. They require nothing from me. We met briefly before when you first held the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms that your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. Oh, that voice, yeah. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, but if you but take advantage of my services. Parents will not leave you and your sister alone. Oh, yeah. Sorry, McD. Joke's on her because your fiance doesn't want to have kids. She doesn't want the pain of bearing a child. Can't blame her. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a perfectly reasonable decision. Yeah, having a kid sounds awful. You refuse? Absolutely. Well, I shouldn't say absolutely. There's nothing wrong with kids for people who want kids. It's just a very personal decision that I don't think anyone should have any say in what individuals make for themselves, or what people within a partnership make for themselves. First offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Scribe trials. Sandra's series of special challenges custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Sadly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. Oh, secondly, not sadly. The Beyonders is a spectral triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Practice rites. No strings training competitions between your fellow exiles and standards. Oh, so you, yeah. All games need a practice mode of some kind. Well, I guess they don't need it, but it's good to have a practice mode. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. I would love to. That's what's on our mind. Right away. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there's a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. Yeah. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it that they learn some more. Request of her scribe trial. Choose an eligible exile to brave one of Sandra's challenges and earn a unique reward if they prevail. Rather adopt, keep of that tradition? Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, adoption's an excellent option. Also, you're confident you can survive as a human on that little sleep and need minimum 8 hours to function. Yeah. Indeed, it looks as though those failures of yours... One of those failures is ready for a lesson in pain. Choose among the worthy. Who's worthy? Just Rookie for some reason? Okay, so it's not level-based. Maybe individual story-based because we met someone tied to his past. I don't know why Rookie's eligible and no one else is. We can try it though. Standards take an interest in Rookie, prevail, and earn a unique talisman. Let's give it a go. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Rookie? What, that loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon Rookie appears in heat of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Curs such as Rookie are exceptionally quick and nimble in the rites, though tend to deal less damage. Yep. $100. They only have 50. Okay. All right. What's the big idea, huh? Is this some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, Cur. You answer to me here. Huh? What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail on the rights. Let's see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Oh my god. So I got one character against 3, but they're big and slow, so I can probably outmaneuver them, hopefully. 4.5 gigabyte of maps. Oh boy, you're gonna move this over to the other hard drive to safely unzip it. That's a lot of maps. Remember how floppy disks could hold megabytes of data? I used to have, like... What were they even called? There were like those special cases with like the fold-up tops that floppy disks would come in. Anyways, I used to have cases and cases of floppy disks with just like... They weren't even good quality back then, but I considered them good quality at the time of just like pictures of things that I had saved. Like I had one case that was just like screenshots from the Lord of the Rings movies. I was like, I want all these pictures to save, and I just like had them on cases of floppy disks that they were saved on. Remember when floppies were actually floppy and not hard, and you used to flap them back and forth, and you got yelled at? Well, I mean, that could be painful. Okay. Oh, fuck, I didn't get away in time. Are they gonna score? No. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we got the ball. Cutting up that way. Oh, shoot. They dashed too quickly. Fuck. Oh, and they do 30 per hit, so we barely have a lead now. Okay. We need our stamina regen. But because they just scored, there's only 2 of them now. Ah, shit. It's gonna pass it up and... Okay. Got you down. Ah, they're good at the defense. I do remember these challenges being like harder than the rest of the game. What? Oh, I... Shit, I walked back into that. Okay, we got a score. 15. So we need to score 3 more times though, because he only does that much damage. And we can't afford to just keep trading exchanges with them. Ah. Okay. Okay, caught him with that. Oh, yep, no, they got the angles. As long as we keep losing the ball near their base, though, we're okay. Ah, shoot. I backed up into that. It's okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're not doomed yet. But this is causing issues. Okay, we're in. Get 2 more. We need to get at least 1 here before... Shit. Well, they're gonna score. Oh, just barely defended that. Nope. Not quite fast enough to dash around them like that. Nice. Okay, whew, there we go. Now we've got the advantage, because even if they score again and go down to 2 people, we still... Oh, not quite. Gotcha, bitch. Okay, no, 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 no. Oh, that's my taunt. How do I throw the ball? Oh, shoot. Dashed into that there. That's okay. Nope. Shit. Okay, well, we still have 10 left. Now, because they scored last, they're down to 2, which means I just need to not... Oh, fuck, I fucked that up. missed. Oh shit. No, don't you dare. Are you gonna go going down around that way? Oh, I got caught on the wall. Oh, played. Okay, I'm gonna lose. Never mind. I'm gonna be fine. There we go. Whew. Close one. Sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff in chat. Jazz Jackrabbit, yeah. Never actually had any of the floppy ones. That's fantastic though. Carmen Sandiego was one of your floppy. Oh yes, the original Carmen Sandiego. A lot of fun. Such a good game. Tyrion was one of yours. Or even ones that you used because you had the new type. Remember school had some games on the floppy ones, but those went away after first grade. Oh sure. And then a bunch of hype. Thank you for the hype. I appreciate that. That was close. What do you say? This is how we do it, chum? It is. And you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. Passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Did anyone maybe on computers at school, or potentially on home computers, I don't remember, what was it even called? It was like a shuffle puck kind of game. But the graphics were all like black and white. But there were like really weird like monster characters that you played against. This probably isn't ringing a bell for anyone. But that game was a lot of fun. That Sandra kind of gives me the shakes, know what I mean, chum? No, I think she's cool. I think she's dope. Hey, what's that you got? Receive Jomer's Fang. After Ruki casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual, plus 200%. Okay. Had a math train game and a game about the human body. Oh, nice. Called for me again? I don't need to practice. I've already talked to her today. Sorry to bother you. Take care of yourself then. Number munchers, Reader Rabbit, some other math games, etc. Now, the music's gonna go away for a second. I just need to do a quick Google search to see if I can figure out what that thing I was talking about was called, even though I don't think anyone else has played it. That might be it. Yeah, it was called Shuffle Puck Cafe. It was the black and white version on the computer. There was a colored version on the Amiga. Fascinating. Okay. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Was I saying Tizo or Tizo before? I think I was saying Tizo. Most of your fellow exiles lose 1 hope for the next fight. Unfortunate. A moment reader, there are several courses we may take through Flagging Hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirit shall likely suffer more. Oh, okay. So we'll lose more hope for the next rite if we take the longer paths, but we might get good benefits. What do we got? North route Flagging Hands crosses a massive grave, so you can get a valuable item if you take a job here. The middle route for Flagging Hands cuts straight to the pit of Millith. Hood suggests this faster route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. The south route for Flagging Hands crosses disease and wilted plains. The lone minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. So we can get a valuable item for money, we can improve one of our talismans, or we can avoid the hope loss. I don't really... I mean, the hope loss is not good, but I think I would rather get something valuable. But do I want money, or do I want to improve one of my talismans? Is there any way for me to look at my... No, I don't think there is a way for me to look at my talismans while I'm here. What do I have? I have Ruki's thing that I just got, which is okay. I've got the money thing, which is alright. But improving that only does +1 time, which is not phenomenal. I've got the one that increases quickness. I don't know what upping that does, but that could be useful. Let's get something valuable. I had this one called the Treehouse. I bet it was really annoying. One of the things you could do is play a keyboard with various instrument sounds, including animal noises. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, the animal noisemakers are something that always seems like a good idea, but if you gift one to like a set of parents, new parents, they will curse you forever. The north route for Flagging Hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There's little talk among your group, but you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Okay, another -1, that's what I expected. Later you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye. What? What do you mean? I'm speaking to something that I'm not allowed to look in the eye? This seems alarming and ominous. The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. So we're just meeting a spirit that we're not allowed to look in the eyes. How to ruin a home, give a child glitter. That too. Yep. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its... Excuse me. You feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leads you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen that you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while, leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. Found a Nox shroom. How much is it worth? 50. That's solid. That's good money. Quickly put it away. Journey onward. By the time you reach the pit of Millith, everyone besides the Tizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Another -1 hope, so they're all down -3. It's actually starting to get kind of tangible. Like, that's gonna potentially be problematic. Let's hop in the black wagon here. Oh, did we get a new page of our book? Yes, the Empire's collapse. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, my own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope collar stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Myrrh. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Dope. What do you got, Rookie? You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey chum, know what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, he hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, you sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. Go on. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. It's some serious business. It is. It absolutely is. Say it looks perfectly fine. It is very handsome, and if anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. Say he might be better off without it. Something about it makes him appear less trustworthy, and perhaps less youthful, too. Say nothing. His appearance is not your concern, nor is the drawn-out discussion on personal grooming. Yeah, no, your mustache is great, my guy. You suggest that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See her around? He bounds off out of the wagon. Ah, but he gets 1 hope back for that. Nice. Nothing new in here, is there? Doesn't look like it. Let's check the slug market. Hey, you guys, you know, this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So have a look around. Ooh, okay, so we got some new stuff. We had this, which is only good for selling. Ooh, raises the rank by 2, but it costs 17. The one that's raised it by 1 only costed 6. It's not good value, but stuff just gets more expensive as you go through the game. I do remember that. Scribe Rock grants +2 presence. That's okay. +2 hope, and these are all alright. No, I'm not selling Rookie's rank 5 legendary talisman. It seems like a bad idea. I am going to pay the 17 for this. Leave us with 99. And then we'll just keep saving. Might get something fancy down the line. That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal. That wasn't a deal. That was worse value than... whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Ron. It's okay. That said, I do want to hop in here. Oh, we can't... Do I have to unequip something to be able to... Rank 10. 6. Surely goes to +3 if I give it 2 levels. That's pretty good. What about this money making thing? Goes up to 14. 2 extra per right. I think I want the quickest one to be upgraded. I like the sound of that. Do I do another right? What time is it? They've been getting harder. Do I feel up to try? Yeah, we'll attempt one more. As you make preparations for the coming right, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Melith. Then, Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo alright? He was so frightened.
Idum sa cognare.
He was not frightened, he was issuing a warning.
Sidanta.
Silence, everyone take cover. Ujala makes note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Oh, it's this shit. I remember this one being the first, like, quite difficult one. Should have left it for next time. It's okay. We can get through it. We can manage. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. Shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the astral born. We shall see you with the stars muster to the... We shall see you when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone? Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves.
Sumagasenta.
Indeed, that was the witch Udmild of the Withdrawn. Umvert of bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. She's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Slock? Eslok? The astral-born monstrosity. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmild.
Cum sera rictus.
Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all this. Everyone, it's time. Alright. The bog crones are really... They have just some annoying abilities that are a bit difficult to deal with. Hopefully I can remember how to handle them. If Alexels gain enlightenment after each rite, whether they prevail or not, the only failure is to stray from the path.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith.
Elith, thank you.
Doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Oh shit. The crone Udmild sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm you here, much less survive the night. Hear us, you slot. Make the Nightwings suffer. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy, Slack. Are we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmild's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmild moves her slender fingers to her mask. Foolish. Your slack shall grow. Your slack shall grow. Your slack shall grow. He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That we will ensure. Udmild slides off towards her followers. Or he remains motionless for a time.
Soup?
Whoops.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Oh, I forgot we could look at the enemy team and see what they're doing. You can even check bios and stuff. Oh, I should have been doing this the whole time. I forgot. I'm sorry. The lore and the flavor text we could have been getting. An ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Yuslak, the astral-born monstrosity. One of the reclusive crones of the southern bogs, though she seems right at home here in the downside, she frequently invokes the profane name of Yuslak, and seems to be acting on the will of that dark dead god. Whatever her intentions, they cannot possibly be good. Crone, bog-dwelling serpentine creature known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and wisdom. Either the Commonwealth tolerated the crones of the southern bogs, or the other way around. Pyromancer. The crones of the southern bogs always had a way with flames. Left to their own devices, they provided for the Commonwealth some of the most provocative inventions. I don't really need to read too much about these extra characters, I don't think. Two savages, though. Both have the same thing I took on Bay as their first level. You do not have an ability for your level. So these two are... Okay. Okay. No one's running any talismans or anything. Who are we gonna send in? What do I have extra for... Let's send Headwind along on this one. We'll give him the, this.
Edwin.
We need to send somebody with our money thing, because we're gonna... Although I don't think I want to mess around too much in this one. We'll see. But we'll send him out, at least at the beginning anyway.
Tizo.
And then do I want to do... one of these two? What is your special talisman that I just unlocked for you? After casting aura, it lingers longer than usual. We can try that. I don't even really fully comprehend what that means. Like it stays on the ground and still hurts things that walk into it or something? Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Worst case scenario, we fail and the world ends or something. You don't suppose that crone's got it out for me, do you? You'll be fine. No matter where you go, Slack shall find ye and devour ye. Okay.
Begin. The night's first banishment.
Shoot. Okay, good start.
The night wings thus assert themselves.
Haven't killed anybody with Tizo yet. I need to... Okay, there's one
Stroke of
down.
luck is all.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate.
I'm just gonna kill them as they spawn with Tizo to rank up this thing. Oh, never mind, hers is wider.
Farewell for now, witch.
Nice.
Fire weakens.
Okay.
All banished.
That's gotten quite a few already. Oh! I guess they're immortal for a little bit after they spawn.
Seize the orb.
Really caught him with the back edge there. Oh, no, thank you.
Well, now
Oh,
that
I
was
meant to pass that.
exciting.
It's okay.
Udmilda's not so scary now.
I think it just said my thing maxed. I'm pretty sure. Okay.
He plunged into their fire.
Down to 50. Oh,
Now
no,
you
couldn't quite.
don't.
It's alright. Oh, I couldn't fly over that? That was weird. Oh, you're never gonna catch me now, bitches.
A blow against the adversary's fire.
The lifeblood of Yaslak, it flows within this lair and beneath this world. His lifeblood, it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. What the hell are these?
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware her foul sorceries.
Okay, so I just have to avoid these spots, or
Ah, yes.
seems reasonable. I think we're
Now end the ceremony.
almost got this. I need one of you to bring the orb out of there, because it's hard for me to get in with that area. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Left your top side open. Nope, never mind, you got there in time. Oh. Intercept.
What happened there?
Shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, it's way back there. 4, 3.
Twas dangerously close.
Oh, intercept.
Udmilda banished.
Oh shoot. Oh.
Disaster.
Well played, well played.
Now take it. Banished, one and all.
See, I just can't walk past these things, which is really annoying. Okay.
And it is done.
Sneak in that way.
The Nightwings once again prevail. Their adversaries proved no match for them. The ceremony is complete.
Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bog dweller. Thank you for the blesses and the hypes. I appreciate those. I forgot to read what Tizo was thinking. See those bog dwellers? They're just a bunch of hissy talk. Yislock, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. What? As for ye fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around you, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
I think you might need to go though, you're feeling kind of bad. Okay, love, no worries. I'll be winding it down here shortly. I'm not gonna go too much longer. I love you. You're most welcome for the stream. Thank you for being here and hanging out. I love you so much. Take care of yourself, please. I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all this really is their doing, isn't it? Oh, you leveled up again. Oh, I had to decide what I wanted to do with you. Because I kind of wanted to go down this route now. Although I like the moon formation too. Now we'll go on this side.
Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired.
Okay. Dope.
Until the next rite.
During the rites, position exiles nearer to each other and they shall link ores. Linked ores are significantly larger. Oh, sure. It's probably something I should use more often. Having secured victory over the Withdrawn in a rather one-sided contest, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal and the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail had enough of Udmild's hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks. I'm good. The rear and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just, so far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west of here, an impossible ocean and expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. For untold leagues, I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon? Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Bay and the Lone Minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it's not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Bay. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. Here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Tizo was happy to have obliged the Lone Minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Seek now your destination. That's where we just were. No, we've already been there. Where is the next star? Oh, it's up here. Horus, the Azure Spear. The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. Okay. The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace.
Sonamita.
That's not good.
Che cramata.
You're joking, right, chum?
Certame facrem.
Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars.
Yucare canta.
You talk like you can just go ride right out into the water.
Reviscavas.
Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can.
Kirsa.
Can we get in a boat? Say what?
Tamagrage.
My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. Westerfield has a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. A small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here. Some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Oh gosh. Headwind's smile returns.
Salure sirta.
It sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Okay. It just saved. So I think this is now probably a good time to wind down. We made some good progress today, I feel like. I can't remember, like, in the grand scheme of things how long this game is or how far in we are, but like I feel like we pushed through and got quite a bit done. We can go to this screen for a second. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Just gonna quickly check Twitch. Unfortunately, that lovely crackling fire sound is gonna go away. Have a wonderful night and day tomorrow. You too, McD. You too. I hope you get some good rest. I hope everybody gets some good rest. Has a lovely night's sleep. And has a great day tomorrow. Does anyone have any particular plans for what they're getting up to tomorrow? Anything out of the usual? Or it doesn't have to be out of the usual. It could be your normal Monday routine as well. Why is Twitch not loading? Twitch, please, I just need to see who's online and decide if we're raiding or if we're letting AutoHost do its thing. But for that, you need to actually load your main web page and let me look at my following list, which you seem to be reluctant to do. "100% normal." Nice, nice. That's better than 100% worse than normal. Oh, what are you doing? You are currently wrapping up and ending. Okay, that's alright. We will let AutoHost handle it anyway. I think I need to lay down anyway. I don't really fancy staying at my computer and socializing for very long. Okay, but so thank you so much everyone for coming in. Pyre was a lot of fun. It will continue to be a lot of fun. I don't know how many weeks it'll be, but if it's at least 3, and I'm hoping it's exactly 3, but if it's at least 3 or maybe a few more than 3, it'll get us far enough, because I have finally picked what I'm going to be getting into, I think, on Sundays once I'm done with this Supergiant marathon that we've been on. And that is on March... What day is it? I want to say March 11th or 10th, maybe the 12th. Sometime in that week, Disco Elysium, the final cut, is going to launch. I have Disco Elysium, and everyone who has it gets the final cut. I've never played it. I picked it up on a pretty good sale, knowing that it's supposed to be fantastic, and knowing that the final cut was coming out to everyone who owns it. So I'm thinking that Sunday, or if we're still doing Pyre, maybe it'll be a couple Sundays after that launch. But once we're done with Pyre, that's what I think we're going to be doing on Sundays, is that. And I'm really excited, because that game, from everything I've heard, is supposed to be phenomenal. Other than that, everything else is as normal. Mondays is Darkest Dungeon. Wednesdays and Fridays is Vesperia if I get around to doing it. We've missed a lot of Wednesdays and Fridays recently, which I feel bad about. But there's just been lots of stuff going on, and some of it I don't even feel bad about, like taking a day off for like someone's birthday or an anniversary or whatever is. I mean, that's obviously what I'm gonna do. But there's also been some days where I just didn't feel up to streaming, and I'd like to get consistently back to doing all 4 days of the week again if I can. So here's hoping this week we'll be doing everything. But anyways, that's it for me, my updates. Thank you all so much for hanging out, for watching. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Alchemy, so much for that raid and bringing everybody over. Thank you, Liquid, for resubscribing. I really appreciate that. Lids Vids rating as well. Yeah, lots of people came in and said hello tonight. Okay. Thank you all so much. Darkest Dungeon tomorrow. I love you all. And take care of yourselves. I'll see you later.